Are we doing YouTube? Again, see? Force of habit. How are we doing Red Pack? It's not just YouTube, it's Twitch now. I'll get used to it eventually, I promise. But you doing well? Are you good? You well? You fine? I certainly hope so. We are back. We are here and we are ready to rock and roll. With a little bit more of our World of Warcraft adventure that we've been kind of taking a look at. We'll probably not be doing this tomorrow because it's the reset. 7 AM Pacific time, so between 3 and 5 we wouldn't be able to play it. That's a good chunk of our stream. So we're probably going to be doing something different tomorrow. But we are not quite sure yet as to what. I, however, have a kind of idea for something that I want to do. Because I think it'll be fun. Steve's invited me. Got here so fast. Okay, so between Falcon Ridge and Zangarmarsh. Where the fuck is Zangarmarsh? Over there. So is he patrolling the road? Is that how this works? All the way up here and then run there. I hate the ones where you have to go looking for someone. As opposed to it's just like, go here and that's where they are. Like, they could be anywhere. I mean, a player would go direct, but I'm assuming an NPC is going to take the road. And this is, indeed, the road. Magistrate's surrender. Come out, wherever you are, little blood elf. Oh, Magister Elita, sorry. Well, this does not look like a safe place to travel at all. There you are.
We will persevere. Hold your head high.
Hey, you back the fuck up. Oh. Steve's talking to me there.
Glory to the Sindori. Time is of the essence. Victory lies ahead.
Huh.
We will have justice.
Don't know why he's not talking to me. I've offended him. Yeah, why are you not talking to me, Steve? Alright, so we can turn in this priest.
Our enemies will fall. Salama Asham.
Requires a discrete location.
Dark times will pass.
Okay. Come, Steve. Let's go get alcohol. So we're gonna lure her with wine, and then we're gonna punish her with a scroll. Alright. Who do we talk to? Do we talk to you?
Well met.
Do we talk to you?
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Do we talk to you?
Well,
Or you?
may the eternal sun. Peace be with you.
We're at post. Ah, fuck. Cenarian refuge just inside Zangar Marsh. Okay. I think it's in the next area. The Cenarian refuge. Ow. The Cenarian refuge. So, general goods?
Greetings.
No.
Can I assist you?
The Cenarian War Hippogriff. Enchant Cloak Stealth. Okay, so it's not from you, though. Seller junk. Bagel. Crossbow, cloth. You have that bread. You have the dynamite, I'm not going to use it.
Goddess watch over you.
Innkeeper!
Greetings, traveler. Be careful. How may I aid you? Go in peace.
Let me browse your goods. Aha! From
Till next we meet. I am light. Only the stars guide you.
I have no idea if she's been taking these or not.
Go in peace. Goddess watch over you. Go in peace. Ashat Felah.
I think he has.
Goddess bless you.
Must not give up.
Take the pair of them. We can go turn this one in. I'm sure there's a Wind Rider here. And maybe there's not. Horden Hamut. Gank some Naga. We can do that. Mire Hydra. Where the fuck are you going? Okay. Shame we can't swim faster than this. I don't have anything for it either. Well, he's ganking things. Unidentified plant parts. I recall there being something for water walking. Back in the day. I don't remember if that's still a thing. I can't move any faster. Well, he attacked us, so that's his fault. I think I managed to get that off there. Yeah, pain. Let's have a quick snack. Alright, let's rebuild our energy if we can. And then Garrotten. Shade away. That's a big rupture on it. And that's a big addition. What the fuck are you gonna do, little fish? Okay, so it did do something there. Much pain. Oh, so he's just going for the gather route. Close. Can tell if I was rooted. I'm not rooted. Got me plants, not my claws. Let's do it that way. Double that up, rupture him. That. Oh, see, he's murdering slaves again. Don't have a target. Nope, well, we're going for a Wanderer again. Bonk. No arcane bolt. Oh. Barota. One more claw.
confused idea. Greetings. What brings you here? Illuminate.
Well met. Be careful. Ancestors watch over you. Farewell. Be careful.
How may I aid you? Winds be at your back.
Right. Sorry, folks. Gwendolyn just got home. We were talking to her while we were doing things there. So, what should we be taking? I was supposed to be taking blind. I think that was an ability we were supposed to take a while ago, probably. Where's Steve? Steve? Give me your mark, wise ancient. Not even a please. What dick. And the other one is from the Blessing of War. Well, that was an easy one. What's happening just now? Okay, I don't know what they are.
You wish to speak? Walk with me.
That was an easy quest.
Greetings, Basha Fela. Goodbye, dear
What's wrong? It's not in ticket.
Basha Fela.
Shinafala. Okay, pick up the new ones, then fly back to Hellfire. Also, do you have your alcohol? You require your alcohol.
assist you.
Take the snare in spirit, Steve. Alright, let's go up this way. Oh yes, this is going with the horde base. Swamp Rat Post. Hey look, we're home.
Hey there. Okay, okay. Be careful, man.
And grab those.
Hello, man. How you doing, man? Spirits
Report to Zorai. Grab the quests.
we see later. Stay away from the
Stay away from the hoodoo. Away! So we're flying back through to Falcon Watch, where we can then lure her away. I think we've only got a couple quests left in Hellfire. Yeah. Silly pens and the steamboat. Tough Falcon, watch. And we go down here and lure her away.
The eternal sun guides us. Baladash Malanori.
I don't want to use this. Don't want to use this.
Anu Belori Delanar.
Can't follow it. I'm not trying to follow that unit. I'm trying to lure her away. But I don't know how you're supposed to do that. Requires a discrete location. Yes, where are we trying to take her? For a discrete location. Can we just talk to her?
Yes.
Not ready yet.
Oh, there we go.
Salama Ashalanore. Glory to the Sindora.
Okay, there we go. Has a double clicker even with the scroll. It's annoying, but we can get that. Once Steve gets here, what's he doing? All right. He said he was going to be right back. I missed that part. Are things functioning the way they are supposed to? I believe so. Okay. Well, we can, I suppose, go back. Pick it up ourselves.
Anu Belore Delana. Death to all.
So we weren't supposed to drink it, though. We couldn't get it to work otherwise. Get more clams. You can't do that right now. Oh. Ah, yes, the gigantic bag. Collect an heirloom. Lost all my heirlooms. It's very disappointing. Let's go back down to the Scenario Refuge, grab a bottle of that alcohol, and then we'll fly back. Next, he's back. I probably don't need this, but we'll grab a bottle just in case.
I am honored.
Buy me pleasure goods.
Illuminate your path.
Nope, nope. Bad Steve. Spore bat. Okay, you come with me, Steve. Come. Yeah. Ah, he's doing all the quests in here now. It's not what we want. So reapply our poison. What's our power? Each strike has a 30% chance to apply the enemy for 66 damage over 12 seconds. Subsequent poison will instantly deal 8 nature damage. Instantly inflicts additional damage. 30% chance to poison enemy, slowing movement speed by 60%. Instantly inflicts 4 and reduces all healing. Yeah, so deadly's better? I mean, you know. Just killed that thing through a mushroom. Ah. That's what that buff is. I did wonder, like, it should be lasting ages. There should be one more kicking about somewhere. And it's done. So you want to just go into the Deadmire? Yeah, you are. Or unidentified plant parts. So yeah, we're just ganking Hydra. Shade away. The Hydras are the main target, but we kind of need to work our way through this. More clams. Yeah, we're keeping slice and dice active. Garrot, rupture, shiv it. Do that.
Don't have a target.
I'm gonna hit this one. That'll extend slice and dice by a decent amount. Can only assume that was healing. Make it bleed. Extend that, do that. So I assume Scout Job is going to be related to something some point. A mote of life. Aye, adamantine deposit.
Target.
Shank a bitch. Do that. Do that.
Don't have a target. Need a target.
I have 4. Well, that's certainly beating us up a little bit. Stuck on some wood. Take this, Hydra. Alright, so we managed to heal ourselves there. There was some Hydra up here. Going very quietly and just garrot one of the heads. Shiv it, blind it. And then slice and dice. You just get the Hydra scales from actual Hydras as well. Fen Striders. They're weird creatures when they're moving around. Oh, he's going for the hand in. Well, in that case, we can go to the one at Falcon Wing.
Who you be? Spirits be with you, man. Be seeing ya. Stay away.
And the Wither Basidium. Where's he gone? Oh, fuck, he's already off. God damn it, Steve, I want to finish that quest. I don't even know where he's going either. He is just zooming off. Floats him.
You need something?
Basic training.
See you later.
Oh, that was easy.
Safe travels.
Aha. I'm glad to change that. Used to be kind of a bit annoying at times. Professions, that's what I'm looking for. Fishing journal. I'll just put fishing there and presumably it'll do it. See if we get anything good. I mean, since there's floats on, may as well try and grab some of it. And there we go. Just steam pump debris. Lame. It's worth 50 silver. Not that it's really worth much at this point. We'll catch up to Steve in a second. Once we have depleted this. Skill in outland fishing. Getting a decent amount of spy crates here. There's a journal. These are the fine art of fish finding. Nice. We're actually quite full in our bags too. It's not too far away. Fucking hit it. Though that shit hits pretty hard. Ow. Alright, there's our Hydra skills. So we've got our Hydra skills, now we're getting wings and we've got to get the eel meat as well. Boglash. Just slap it with all that. Just want to just kill that, I think. We have one space left. I think he's up for that one in front. Just activate slicing dice. Gives us a few seconds to go find something. Which we are not going to do. Everything's hiding from us. Fertile spores, strange spores, steam pump debris. All sorts of stuff in here. Alright, that should take care of that. Then rupture it, then Steve's going to end up killing it. That refills our energy. Glorious Scepter of the Quick Blade. Seems fancy. Good call.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
Sell that and that. Sell the... See, some of this stuff seems like it's going to be important. Held an offhand. I can just have a giant fish in my offhand. Let's not do that. Apparently we don't need that. Okay. We'll sell the drink because we don't have mana, so we don't need it.
Many farewells.
Yeah, okay. We'll cook later. Just Steve gone. There's that Boglash guy. Gotta rock that one. How many do we have? I mean, that's how these quests always are. Oh, we can stealth in the water. An aquatic god is what we are. Lightning fucks you up. Like, properly fucks you up. Can I teleport behind? Let's just pop our Crimson Vial again. Stealth. Oh, we got too close to them. Haven't need to cheat death yet, though. I suppose that's a good thing. You could be blind. Wow, rude. Back end rogue. I'm a little bit squishy. He's supposed to be the tank, the damage, and the healer all in one. Does he not know he's got only 15 jobs? I have 6. The fact that I can just garrot an eel. It seems like that should be weird, but it seems to work surprisingly well. Alright, we need one more. Now we're gonna go slice and dice. Pop a vial. Hemenehe. Yeah, that's 1 or 2. Pain. Can't use while swimming. Lame. Tarnished plate helmet. I think this used to be worth like a gold or something. Shame it's only worth pennies now. Nope, he's already killed it. Give a decent extension actually on slice and dice. Oh, he's gotten a couple at least. Pop our vial again. I could shadow step behind it, but eh. Fenclaw Mantle of the Fire Flash. I'm sure we're at a point where we've depleted most of the eel population in this war. Did he get his? I have no idea. Is he going for the eel? I picked a fight with it, so. There's got to be 3 at least. So it must be almost done. And it's gone. I can take it. Oh, he went all the way around there. Can't do that, false move. Ah, some of the population's coming back. Alright. Go on, get it. I don't know if he's oh. I don't think it's increasing our swim speed. He's still not getting it. How does his drop rate that bad? Get one fucking fin. Alright. So we're still looking for these wings. Got attacked by fish. Not the fish can really do anything out of the water, but. Steve's getting the stress. That was the wrong button, but. Five, 6, 7, 1. Yeah, I killed one over here. No, they got what we needed at that. Need one more. Flowing blood, don't make me low.
Target.
No, I'm good. Did mean to put on our cloak, but that's okay. We'll slice and dice. Still don't know how many he's needing, but hopefully it's not too many. Needs 2 more.
I don't have a target.
Make it rupture, garrote it, stab it. One more. And he's got it. And we're here, so we may as well just gank this lot. So you kill Oracle, Seers, Witch Doctors. Ooh, that was a good interrupt.
Target. Don't have a target.
And we'll just keep running through. Or pick a quest.
I've been expecting you.
So we're having to escort her to safety.
Target.
And now continue your walk. She totally could have got out there by herself. Oh. We are above him. He has no clue. Here, you wander. Oh, just fuck me then, I guess. Look out, Steve. Like, what, am I just fucking invisible? I can't be. Just not right now. We took a few hits there, though. As did she. Couldn't really cover both. As you to vanish from sight in stealth on combat. For the first 3 seconds after vanishing, damage and harmful effects received will not break stealth. Alright, let's get back to murder in this town. Yeah, that wasn't quite part of the plan, but it'll work, I suppose. So what were they? They're plate. Can't use them. Oracles are all dead, meaning seers and witch doctors. And hey, look, seers. Ooh. Curved blade with fire flash. Get shanked. The stoppable force. That is not a good name for a weapon. Tried to tangle me. Okay. We need witch doctors and Kataru. Ah. He in the big house. Shank that. I ain't scared. Seers, seers. Any more witch doctors? More seers. Oh no, you spotted me. Here, be garroted. Oracles. Oracles. We don't want oracles. We want you. I'll rupture you. Inflict that immediate nature, and they die. And gone. More witch doctors. Drink our flask. Oh, I feel like Steve's just run away to go collect them all. Oh no, you're not shrinking me. But good try. Couldn't quite get it. Alright, let's ride back up, hand in all these quests. We've got 3 in Scenario and 3 in that one, then we can hopefully fly away and go finish the ones in Hellfire. We have 2 quests in Hellfire. It'd be much better when we can fly, which is actually not too far away. We're 4 levels out in that.
We survived.
Ugh,
Luck to you.
more things.
Go in peace. May the stars guide you. Illuminate your path. I am Anna, goddess Wakanda. Vishnu Dardir. The Shakti light.
You wish to speak? Ancestors.
Lord Clock. Yeah, you go find a vendor.
Peace be with you.
Sell the junk.
May the stars guide you. Goddess bless you.
Sell the junk. Edible fern. We'll get rid of that. Let's sell the rune cloth. Do do we have a use for that? We'll get rid of the edible stalks, we'll get rid of the wraps. Get rid of the health potions. Get rid of that, that, and that. Let's get rid of that too. Alright.
How may I help? Goodbye.
You're done. Oh, excuse me.
Greetings, goddess watching over.
Explorer's leggings. Oh, sorry.
A shaft in my
I apologize for not picking. Is there a fire I can cook with? What's up, Mr. Stable Master?
Goodbye.
I see no fires. No fires to cook with. There's the forge, but there's no fires. Not even in the inn. Ugh. No, things. Notifications of people you know. Like, vaguely. I very vaguely know them. So we can hand in these 3 quests. Then, from there, we can fly back to Hellfire. Magasha.
How you doing, man?
Here's your wings.
Seeing ya.
Here's your food.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Kill Spore Wing.
Bye bye now.
I feel like we saw him.
What you want?
Thick Hydra Scales.
Spirits be with you, man.
We know where she is.
What you want? Stay.
Away! Oh, I have unspent talent points. Righty. Ah, man. For about 50% of maximum energy, your Garrote Roach and Crimson Tempest consume 2 energy to duplicate 30% of any damage dealt. Ah, we're gonna go with Death Mark. It's very much for a big target. But, I mean, holy shit. Carve a Death Mark into them, dealing 476 bleed damage over 16 seconds. Post-mark your Garrote Rupture and lethal poisons applied to the target are duplicated. Don't know what our lethal poisons are. Or if that just means like deadly and lethal.
Baladash Malanore. Farewell.
I feel like there used to be a button to just walk. Kitty! Go. Twinkle is after her.
We will persevere. We will have justice.
Fair enough. Was it just for me there, or did it work for him? Go. Back to the pools. The pools of Aganar. Granite Anchorite. The altar of Aganar, which will then lure the gemstone man. Okay. So we cut across here. Take the road right, we'll get out the pillars that way, I think. The stadium. Okay, horses didn't take damage. I think I know where we're doing this. There's a slab of stone somewhere in the middle of the pools. I assume that's the altar. Shade away. Can stop it there either. I did not mean to do that one. Yeah, he's not dead yet, so. Is this not the altar of Aganar? Rupture. Pop that. Oh, our poisons aren't active. Ah, he stunned me. What a dick. He's a typing. Kinda was a surprise deck. Four seconds is quite a hefty stun time. Especially if you can lay in a few moves. Oh, mistakes were made. Need to remember that that doesn't work. Need to remember as well about our poisons. Our primary finishing move in Venom doesn't work if you don't have poisons.
Yes. Stay the course. Keep your wits about you.
That's Falcon Watch complete. Right. The Dark Maul Signet Ring? With critical strike and versatility. Eh. Yeah.
State your business. Direct.
So we can head to Swamp Rat again. Steve seems to have gone to a different place though. He's gone down to Terracar. See, I wouldn't have done that quest because we haven't been doing anything in that area. We've been doing the stuff in the Zanger Marsh.
Greetings, man. Peace.
So I would have gone, finished all that stuff, then flown there. So he's like, nope, we got that quest, we're gonna go do it. Huzzah. Away! Oh, motherfucker, is he flying up there? Oh yeah, and Shatrath.
Arcanon Poros. May your days be long and your hardships few.
Recruitment officer.
Each day.
Alright, we're gonna go for it. I'm gonna hope that he stays there. Don't you fucking fly down here. And land, then right. Alright, off we go. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that too high for me to jump? Fine. I'll go at the front door. So he's found the scout, who is already very dead. Spotted that earlier. I was like, oh, we're gonna have to come back here. And lo and behold, we come back here. That is a great many creatures. Well, let's get the murder. They're gonna be more male. Yes. Let's get a Geobus report. It has to come from these guys. Oh, just in time. No osmosis. So where's that to get it from? The Withered Giants. Cloth, no use. Giants over here. It'll take the damage, and that one can get hit as well. Got mine. Hello.
Hello.
That was fucking loud. There's no need for it. My ears.
I'll get over it.
You get over it, mister. I've got a headache. I need to listen to music.
You goddamn right. 'Cause
Ah.
these fucking quests are getting on my goddamn nerves. Get this and get that, but we're gonna have a drop rate of like none.
I mean, yeah, the drop rate of none is kind of a pain. You don't know where to
why I
crispy?
never played the fucking old expansion.
I think you're still trying to find your journal page.
No, I'm done.
Oh, cool. Then let's go get Spore Wing. Alright, noble steed. Oh hey, Spore Wing.
Don't mind the giggles from Chris. Red, he's editing a video with Marrow's voice.
Ah.
Got it.
Oh no.
I put it against the Nickelodeon theme.
Let me see it.
Hold on. It's not put together yet. I'm gonna put it in there really quick. Hold on.
As in you're something that he was just playing, or you're taking his voice and applying it to something.
I'm applying it to something.
Chris got a video, a recording of him playing Call of Duty.
Oh my god, that's.
Was he
Oh
getting
god, I love
angry?
it. I love technology some days. Oh god, that was great. All right, hold on. Give me a second. God damn it, that was so fucking funny. Okay. Alright, where's Audacity? There you are.
going?
And then there's another quest just further up. Presumably it's just take this and go deliver it somewhere.
I don't see this quest. Oh, I just pulled the whole room up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm stunned. I'm holy locked. I'm dead.
Oh, that does not work the way I expected it to.
Don't die. Don't die.
Oh, way too late for
Don't-
that.
Don't res. Don't res. I'll come back and get you. Because it's a 1,000-meter walk.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that was a fair amount of enemies.
Yeah, and I don't have the best AoE.
No, you probably just got consecration, I imagine.
No, I've got that divine storm.
Ah, yeah.
But it doesn't do a lot.
Even my cheat death was active. Didn't do anything.
I'm almost there.
Mmm.
Okay.
4 minutes until release. You got 2 slaves next to me.
Okay.
Get him!
Oh, you want some?
The way you hold that like a baseball bat and as they come at you, you just swing it upwards. Yes, read your book and bring back to life. Thank you.
Can't you see we're performing miracles over here?
Yeah. Fucking rude. Alright, so I'm gonna assume, Steve, if we go gank the steam pump overseer, he'll drop the schematics. I was wrong. Train
This
schematic.
quest is showing over here.
Yeah. Not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Shall we go and get Black Sting?
Oh,
What? Oh yeah, huh, in that.
trying to think.
What kind of thing?
Where to get the schematics from? I don't know. Whatever. Maybe it's not available yet.
Maybe. We got a bit of a ride down to the Stinger. So you want me to just take this road down, and it should just be there. They did introduce quite a lot of PvP in this expansion. A lot of PvP zones.
I just got a guild invite to E-Girl Buff TTV.
That's what the actual guild is called.
Yes, E-Girl Buff TTV is the name of the guild.
Ugh.
The person is Kisser Babe, who invited me.
Obviously. Alright, hang on, I need to see.
At a mid... Okay, they also must have it set up where when they send you an invite, they send you a whisper too. It says, is recruiting all roles Wednesday, Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at a mid-mythic level. Fuck that. I have a life.
Hmm. Yeah, but they're TTV. TTV, Steve. Alright, here we go.
Yeah.
So... should have... Yeah, I just got it too. Decline. Don't take that one. Take these ones. Right. So we're looking for Black Sting.
Alright, Steve, I haven't lined it up exactly, but I'm working on
Here it is. Hey, hold on, Chris.
Yep.
Please hold.
Red, I would suggest not watching it while you're streaming.
I wasn't going to,
Okay.
but thank you.
Okay, go for it,
So I'm gonna fix it but that's all I hear now.
Do it again.
Oh wait, how do I get rid of it? Oh, that's what I want.
Oh,
Oh god.
fuck, that's good.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So I'm working on it more.
Is it a quiet day at the job, Crispy?
I'm not working today.
Are you not?
Nope. I have off today.
Ah, yeah, because you have all the Mondays after Christmas. Or up to Christmas or
Yep.
something. Yeah, I remember that now.
Well,
Should have said, we could have done
well,
something.
It's alright. It's I have this Monday and this Friday off, and then after this Friday, I'm off for the rest of the year. So
It's pretty good.
that's what they get for, you know, making me work over vacation time. So
Yeah. Yeah. That's totally understandable. Well, you're more than welcome to join us for things.
I mean, we can switch if you want to. If you want to play games.
maybe in a little bit if you guys want to, because I'm invested in this.
He's occupied now.
This project is important.
I mean, if because of the absence of Kite, with it being Monday, I was thinking we could just do some Fortnite tonight if you wish to join.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
We're grabbing all the things, Steve.
Relax. Be careful, man.
Every quest.
Yeah, give me a minute. I gotta fix Raven something to eat.
Okay, I'll go around and get all these.
May your blades never dull.
I'm like a sneeze at leveling up again.
Yeah, I leveled just from exploring somewhere.
Okay, okay.
Let's just sell this all as well.
Be careful, man. Bye bye now. Stay away from me.
How you doing, man?
Wanted, Boss of Grogak. And Chieftain. Go turn this one in.
How you doing, man? Later. Relax.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Be seeing ya.
That's quite a lot of quests. Well, time to go hand these all in.
Talk to me. Stay away.
I had an idea for tomorrow. Or, because tomorrow is my birthday. So it's going to be a birthday stream. But I was thinking of doing 7 Days to Die. Now that I'm on Twitch. So that people can basically fuck me over.
Okay.
Because they add a Twitch integration so that you can basically, like, drop me boxes of supplies. If you want to help me, they can spoil all the food in my inventory. If they want to fuck with me, they can spawn monsters, zombies, bears, things like that on me. And it's a combination using channel points and actual money and things, depending on what people want to do. Although that could be a fun way just to fuck around. I know Gwen's been itching to do it. Because you have to type in like codes and stuff. So she used to have a book of them next to her to just type in. That is how committed my girlfriend was to actually wrecking me in a game. where she wrote down all the codes so she didn't have to open up the menu and see what it was. She could just type them straight away. A rapid fire end my existence. Alright, what you got for me, Magasha?
How are ya? Be seeing ya.
Choose your scroll. Ain't gonna make much difference, I'm selling it regardless.
Greetings, man. Be seeing ya. Hello, man. Later. Spirits be with you, man. Talk to me. Be seeing ya. Greetings, man. Stay away from the voodoo.
Okay, let's then write down. Bright side is though, because this is my birthday week, food's really like not going to be too bad for us. Didn't have to do like a full food shopping because we've got some eggs and beans in the house for when we're at the gym today and Thursday. My folks are taking me out for dinner tomorrow, and we've got money set aside for pizza night on Wednesday. No, I'm going to pay for a goddamn thing. I mean, apart from the pizza, of course. I'm sorry, is my horse too big?
What brings you here?
Give me that one.
Ancestors watch over you.
Where's Israel's balcony?
It's too far away.
Ah. No way. Alright, while that does that, we'll be right back. We're going to refill R2.
ever turns.
Alright, we are back.
What brings you here? Go in peace. Asha Elai.
Fuck, it's cold. Steve,
What?
what you doing?
Quest?
Are you getting the mushrooms?
Already got him.
Ah, that's fine. I went back to Swamp Rat and handed in all that stuff to Sanadian. And then we got another mission from Sanadian. You know, as you do.
I'll go back and hand everything in here in a second.
Okay.
Looking for something special? Goodbye. I have just the thing for you. Go in peace. Greetings.
Oh, there's the wrong button. We want that.
May the eternal sun shine upon you.
Oh, there you are. That's who we're after.
Goddess,
I can sell that. Probably don't need that. We don't need all that. Hmm. Oh, remembering all these dungeons now. Who the baddest motherfucker in here? I'm sorry, what are you, child? Makes it sound like it's someone who's just come out of the prison and wants to challenge someone.
Dumbasses have to assert dominance somehow.
It's definitely how it sounds. 100% comes across that way. There it is.
Alright. Now where?
Right, from here we're going to go south to Balance Must Be Preserved. Other side of the lake. There's also 3 other quests south, so we'll just take the road down. So it's mostly gank things in this one, I suppose. And bank rates. Now I may as well just do these up here.
This is all I have. What are you talking about?
Oh. Yeah, yeah. There's a quest to do at Cenarion, which is you go turn into a Stormcrow. She flies you around. You don't do anything. You just sit and wait for the Stormcrow to finish doing its thing, and then she gives you another mission. We'll go back and get that.
I
after
don't
this.
have any quests from there. That's the thing.
You should have. I can't remember what it's called, but you should have in your quests bit something to use a Stormcrow amulet.
Yeah.
That one. So we'll do these. Oh, hello.
Fucking classic. Lovely classic quests where they don't tell you that you picked up a quest. They just tell you, oh, you got something.
That's... Are we able to stop doing this and go pick a different campaign, if you would prefer? Is that a thing that you can do?
Yeah.
Would you rather be doing that?
It doesn't matter. I'm just not in the mood for games right now.
Ah.
Like I'm playing it just to do something really. Like my eyes hurt, my head hurts, tired.
I think I'm gonna take this part out, Steve, but this is what I get so far.
There you go. Go for it.
I can't get all of the white out of the Nickelodeon. No. So, yeah. So, I was thinking about maybe just taking it out and then just leaving it like this.
No. I think it's on Nickelodeon.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to work on it any further than that because it'll take me a couple hours probably to do stuff. But I think I'm gonna set that. Yeah. I thought it was funny. Yeah, let's just...
Alright, so... We still need... a worker and a bunch of dredgers. We still have a ton of stuff around. So let's run up and garrot this one. Smack it again. Rupture. Smack it again. And again. Envenom. Shiv it. Or not. Popper flask. Go to stealth.
No.
We've got all the workers.
Hold on. Let me change the screen here.
Oh shit. I may have just
Let me know.
fallen.
Did that change, Steve?
I don't know. I'm not watching anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it changed.
Did okay. All right. That's good enough for me. I had to delete all those extra videos that I had to put. Alright.
Nope, no healing. This should be fun. Oh, that's not how that works, clearly. Hmm.
Give me 20 seconds. Tank all of it.
Okay. I accidentally fell down here. Okay, so he's dead, and then there's someone's belongings we're supposed to be finding. The belongings. Man, these things are just getting massacred. Those sporogars. Alright. Back to Sonata Refuge. What's up, Basic? I have no idea when you sent that message. I was tunneling in that cave. But it's going alright. Bit on the quieter side today, but that's alright. We still have the evening that we'll be doing some stuff. How's things with you?
How may I aid?
It varies from week to week. It varies from game to game, as you know.
May the stars guide you. Goddess Rajuna, illuminate your path.
Yay, we saved the Sporewalks.
May the stars guide you. Go in peace.
Alright, just come this way, Steve. Go to the balcony at the other end of this, stand next to what's-her-face, use the amulet, and then just chill it for a minute.
Illume be with you.
Studying for the final exam on Thursday? Ugh. Dead by Daylight? Yeah, we've done that. we did that a while back. But it got taken over by hackers who were basically just being a problem, and it's just a massive pain in the ass, man. But no, we used to play that. I used to do stuff with the group, because obviously 4 survivors, so that's what we played. But we have done Dead by Daylight. No, they're fucking not. Dead by Daylight is an incredibly toxic fucking game. Nothing chill about it. I know, because we posted videos on it. Everything that we experienced was like the killers would camp hooks, so instead of actually playing properly, they would grief one person or whatever, posting stuff. The comments on it were just like, "Oh, you don't have to fucking play." Like, yeah, no, that's an incredibly toxic community. You've maybe just gotten lucky, as games can be. But, nah, our experience is that it was a fucking pain. I mean, some of the kills were pretty cool. We found... Oh, what was it? Like, we managed to have some fun moments. Like, when Squid Games came out, we ended up playing Red Light, Green Light with a killer. I can't even remember how we did it, but we ended up managing to do it. And we took turns and everything. That was fun. There was a ghost face at one point who... I was AFK. It took longer than I thought it would to like go to the toilet and get a drink and stuff. And by the time I came back, the game had already loaded in and shit. So it was like, whoops. Came back and the killer was just like, you know, doing that thing where they just are watching you out the side. And I was like, fuck it. So I just ran at him. Called the guys as I was doing it, and we all just ran at him, which made him immediately like back up, turn and run. I don't know why. And then we ended up playing the game of hide and seek with this guy. But a lot of the time, no, you're filled with griefers and all sorts, and yeah, nah, it's kind of a pain. The few moments of it being like ridiculous and fun do not outweigh the overall shittiness of some of it. Alright, did you get the quest? Balance must be preserved.
Yeah.
Go. That's where we're going. For us, at least. Ghostface kill. No, we definitely found that a lot of the Ghostface killers were sweaty little fucks. It can be. I think it depends. Like, even this, Steve was saying, like, the community in World of Warcraft is pretty toxic nowadays. The Diablo community is just so fucking demanding all the time. Like, I think that, like, I don't know, gamers are just a thing nowadays, that the newer generation are expectant that everything gets fixed immediately. And this, that, and the next thing. Like, we used to play games as if it was shit, it was shit. You didn't get post-game updates. Nowadays, it's like, they're used to it not being perfect on launch, so they demand that things get fixed, and if things aren't what they like, then it's death threats to the developers for some fucking reason. Wesker is the worst game I've come across. I mean, I don't know, League of Legends still has the reputation, but even, like, if you look at the Call of Duty stuff, like, I don't understand how people thought that Call of Duty was going to be anything but meh. It wasn't going to be spectacular game-changing industry type thing. Hell, even the excuse me, looking at like Larian with Baldur's Gate 3, they created an amazing game, and folk are shitting on it because it's boring when compared to like Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2's combat's so much better. That's what it should have been. That should have been Game of the Year over Baldur's Gate, because look at this. Like, you missed the entire point then. The thing that made Baldur's Gate 3 so good was its story and the fact that the entire gameplay could be whatever you wanted it to. Spider-Man 2 is a linear story thing that looks shiny and had some alright combat. Why the fuck would that get Game of the Year over that? And then fucking Starfield as well. And, yeah. I just don't think people actually know what they want nowadays. So the comparison of Spider-Man and Baldur's Gate just didn't make sense. They showed a sequence where the player wasn't in control. Yeah. Yeah. That's a movie. You're not doing anything. It looks good. But you look at the cutscenes that existed in Baldur's Gate 3, a lot of it was actual... Like, you played stuff. You had a lot of cinematic cutscenes and dialogue and things, but you controlled what happened, what the outcomes were. Plus, experienced D&D players which me and Steve were not, figured out how to be able to break that game surprisingly quickly. It wasn't even bugs. Like, it was actual gameplay. Like, how'd you get into I think it was Matt Mercer, who obviously does Critical Role and stuff and is an experienced D&D player. There was a clip of him where he's trying to get into Baldur's Gate, where you have to have like a pass and stuff. He just went outside the city, stacked a bunch of boxes, then used an arrow teleportation to get himself in there. Because he plays D&D, and that's the kind of shit that D&D players do. But if you didn't play it, like me and Steve, we tried to go around it like the actual story. How are we supposed to do it? Nope, he just like, well, this is how you can get around it, so that's what they did. Like, yeah. It was that kind of stuff that people found ways to break the game. Or, what was it? One of them? There was another streamer that I saw. There's a fight that you've got in like a forge thing, and we got an achievement because we did it without using the forge hammer. But what you can do is you can basically load it into the center, pull a switch, and the hammer just smashes it and does a huge amount of damage. What she did was she lured it into the center, dropped a health potion on the ground, then pulled the hammer. So it killed the thing she was fighting, killed herself, but then also smashed the health potion, therefore reviving her simultaneously as it killed her. Because that's the kind of shit that would work, but she didn't know if it would work in this case. And it's like, that's ridiculously big brain. Ridiculously big brain. But again, that wasn't breaking the game by like using bugs or anything. That was how the game is played because it's D&D. Me and Steve don't know shit, so we didn't do it. But if you take stuff like that and then you apply it to Spider-Man or Starfield, they were okay games. I heard Spider-Man was supposed to be very good, but compared it to that, nah. Get out of here. It ain't the same. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. There we go. Oh, it's ridiculous. No, thank you. Yeah. Some of the stuff you hear about D&D players getting up to, and like different ways you can play, different combos, do this, do that, and then it makes this work. Like I was talking to my brother-in-law at one point about the game, because we were just talking about what it is he does play, D&D. And he was explaining how you're supposed to play like this type of character and this type of character. You're supposed to do this and then do that. And it's like, are you? Oh. That explains why she's not being overly effective, but she's still getting taken. And then there was like videos of basically people turning into an owlbear and then from a huge height dropping down because it did just a ridiculous amount of damage. Because the increased distance onto the ground was increasing its damage multiplier and stuff like that. So folk were just finding these really high places, dropping down and just wiping things. You don't get those moments in the linear games. Like Jedi Survivor is a really good example as well. I'm a whore for Star Wars games. We've talked about this. Absolute whore for Star Wars games. And we got Jedi Survivor on release. We dropped 60 quid on that game. We completed it in like 3 streams on the second highest difficulty because you couldn't do Grandmaster straight away. And that was that. Finished the game and that was it. There's absolutely no urge to go back and replay that because there's no reason to. There's no different outcome, there's no nothing. The cutscenes were good. It played well. I had fun with it, but that was it. It was done. It's a bizarre thing, linear games. And I'm kind of disappointed that, like, when you consider Star Wars, because again, we talked about this too, when you consider Star Wars, right, with the whole light side, dark side thing, it is inherently built to make these amazing RPGs. So they don't do it. Like, even actually, like, Battlefront was built incredibly well to work for it. It was going to work. Oh, we don't have to go this way, Steve. We found the drain. I think that's it. Yeah, we can just turn back. Yeah, Battlefront worked really well because the big kind of...
We gotta disable the controls.
Disable what controls? No, number 6 is further away. This area here is the Fengclaw Thrashers that we're killing. The controls is over to the far left. Yeah, the big plan... Fucking hell. Oh, holy shit, my ears. Hi, Shorty. Yeah, there's so much potential with Star Wars and they don't capitalize it. I would say the time that they capitalized it the most was Knights of the Old Republic. Which is why it's regarded as the best Star Wars games. Even actually the Jedi Academy series was good. It had like a light dark element to it. But it was a linear thing. But it added this like amazing lightsaber mechanics. The lightsaber combat in the Jedi Outcast 2 and Jedi Academy are really fucking good. And those are old games. But for the more recent stuff, they haven't done it. And like when they announced a new Star Wars game that Ubisoft were doing, I was semi-excited. Because it was getting away from EA. This could be something really good. And then they announced it, and it's another linear story game. Like... How you doing alright, Shari? Yeah, like, as soon as they announced, okay, we're going to make a new Star Wars game set in the criminal underworld of Star Wars, like, ooh, different take. You're getting closer to 1313 that never existed. Bounty hunters, smuggling, like, what we're going to go for. It's like, yeah, you're going to be dealing with the criminal underworld, here it is, and you're going to play as this character. And you're probably not going to deviate from a story we've already set. Like, oh, fucking lame. Give us just an open world Star Wars game that we can do whatever the fuck we want. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Let me play out whatever Star Wars fantasy I want to have. If I want to be a Jedi, let me be a Jedi. If I want to be a bounty hunter or a smuggler, whatever, let me just move through the galaxy as I want to. If you've got shit like Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky and things like that, who are doing this on smaller budgets, I'm sure someone like EA or Ubisoft could have done something. But no. No, they did not want to do it. They're going to give us another linear story, which will be like Jedi Survivor, and that will be it. Glad you're doing alright, Jordy. Was thinking of doing Fortnite tonight. Do you wish to be joining? Obviously, in the absence of Kite. Yeah, are EA the publisher of Star Wars? So there was a period, about a 10-year period, they had exclusivity license. So no one else was allowed to do anything with intellectual property. It was only EA, which is why we got, in a 10-year period, a rushed Battlefront that came out at the same time as Force Awakens. We got a broken microtransaction mess in Battlefront 2, which they eventually fixed to a really good standard, then went, we're going to be done with this now. When that was the point to actually start adding in things like Clone Wars and Rebels and all these kind of characters. They were like, nah, mate. They brought out Squadrons, which was like a flight sim thing. Again, the first Star Wars games that came out on the PC were X-Wing, TIE Fighter, and X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. Flight sims playing in the Star Wars universe do work. Theirs did not, because it was like a half-assed game that wasn't very well thought out. And then the Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor series that they got Respawn to do, which were nothing spectacular. It was just all the stuff that works in other games put together in a nice little Star Wars package. And the reason we were so happy with it is because it was actually just a half-decent game that EA produced. That was it in 10 years. It was 3 games of their own and then 2 from one of their sub-studios. You'll be on? Cool. The outrage was warranted. The outrage was so fucking warranted. It was just ridiculous. Here, by the way, we're going to give you a AAA Star Wars game with microtransactions, loot boxes, and even though you've already bought the game, you're going to have to actually buy Darth Vader separately if you want to use him. And then we're going to introduce little cards and stuff. And those cards are going to be what power up your heroes and your characters, but the only way to get these is through the loot boxes. Like, I'm sorry. What? What is any of this shit? So much rage that it dropped EA's stock price. So they removed the loot box mechanics. Except that was so ingrained into the progression of the game that they had to... that they had to rework the entire progression system because they had just completely fucked it up. Like, it was just... Oh. It was such a mess. And it turned out to be a really good game. That's true. That's true. I have heard questionable things. They're now doing another Halo game that is not... It's not 343 that's doing it. It's a different studio of theirs. I'm trying to skulk away. See, that's actually the thing. Like, I would agree. I would say gaming has not been that good recently. And yet everyone keeps going about how it's been such a good year for games. It's like, are we playing the same thing? I respect the effort that goes into them, but games haven't been particularly stellar for a long time. Oh, I did hear that Halo Infinite was pretty rough. I feel like if you start putting the word infinite into your game, it generally struggles. It'll be fine. The fact that a one guy can develop a game and is better than 90% of the games out there. Yep. But if you look at like Stardew Valley, it was exactly the same. Stardew Valley, RimWorld. There's a game that's got my interest on Steam, which is called For Those Who Are About to Die, which is a roguelike gladiator combat sim that uses physics-based combat. So you can't just run and start swinging because you'll just die. You have to use your momentum to be able to move around and fight and do this and the next thing. The you've got like RPG mechanics and what the characters are, different gladiators, and if you die, you start again with a different gladiator. And the whole idea is you're fighting to freedom, and it's being made by one guy. I got some shrooms to go collect. Passion has been replaced with greed, and that's pretty much it. Now let's hit you. Oh, don't you kill me! Don't you kill me! I couldn't get it quick enough. Vic!
Hold on.
I need to check that out. It's all about money now. Yeah. It's an interesting one. It's about 20 quid on Steam, but it is made by one singular guy. There's a game that I did a video on called Dothage, which was made by a single person, and it's like a little top-down city builder roguelike thing. That you're trying to avert the apocalypse on your little town. And if you fail, your old man goes, wait, this isn't how it's supposed to happen. Let me start again. And you go again. I guess Dave. Like, indie studios are starting to be the way to go. And I think, honestly, I think what the biggest thing isn't a case of greed. I mean, that is a big problem. But from the development standpoint, is that there's a faction of gamers, and then studios listen to them, that graphics is the most important thing in any game. And obviously, that's what takes up the biggest amount of space in your drive. It's what takes a huge amount of time to create, and is the major selling point on a lot of things. You look at Rockstar, right? And take Red Dead 2 as an example. Now, Red Dead 2 is a very good game. There's no denying that. But one of the things with Red Dead, before the game was even out, that they were selling you on, was the horse's testicles shrinking in the snow. So their selling point was a visual thing, not how long the game could take, all the possibilities that the game have. No. The horse's testicles will shrink. We designed that. A visual thing. Look at it. Look how realistic we're making our game. It's true. And obviously everything with Unity was a big problem. But because they don't have the budgets, indie studios make good gameplay. Because that has to be the selling point. They don't have the budget to create this huge open world, near photorealistic image type thing. They don't have that money. They maybe don't even have that talent. Like, that requires a huge team to be able to produce, so that needs all sorts of stuff. They don't have that capability. It's maybe just one person, or it's like a handful of people. All that kind of stuff. So they can't do it, so it has to be on the gameplay. And then gamers play it, and it's like, this is fun, which is what gaming is about. Gaming is primarily about having fun. And it's like AAA studios forget that that's the point of it. Did you hear about the... Yeah, I did. I was actually really excited for that game. The concept of it, when it was first announced. Then all the stuff that happened, and I was watching some videos, and I'm like, I'm not going to even fucking touch this game until, like, reviews are in or something. This is not getting looked at. And then it's come out, and everyone's been like, the fuck is this? This is not even close about what it is. Big Fry's video on it? No. No, I don't know who that is. I can't remember who it was. It was a guy that had just been following the entire development thing, the court case, all of that, and was like, if you look at the visuals, there's something about it's not right, and it's like, it turns out it's PNG files that they've just put into it. All that kind of stuff. Oh, we are supposed to have that one. Okay. Yeah, they're muzzle flashes where PNGs or JPEGs or something, so it was literally there for a frame, then gone. No smoke, no nothing. It didn't fade. It was just a thing. And all that kind of stuff. Oh, he done the same. So many gameplay sequences that were different from one another. Game was a scam. Yeah. And then when it's come out, folk are just like, "Oh, the fuck is this?" Sharpest blades. I don't have that one. I'm not sure what he's done. I've not. Yeah. Only shit that has my trust is ID software. What one are they again? Some people will have a lot of faith in Neversoft. They made Doom. Yeah, I've still not played them. I have both. I caught them on sale. I just haven't had a chance to play them. For me, it's Larian. Like, I really like Baldur's Gate 3, but Divinity 2 is probably one of the best games I've ever played. And the fact that they went from Divinity 2, and that was essentially their showcase to get the rights to basically make Baldur's Gate 3, they knocked that out of the park, and then produced Baldur's Gate 3 and were just fucking stellar. I think the thing that was really weird to me with Baldur's Gate 3 and Larian was how much they got shit on by AAA studios. Yeah, I don't have that quest, man. I don't know what you've handed in to be able to get that. Because apparently I've not done the prerequisite. So I'm not sure. I've got a couple things to go hand in over at Cenarian, but I assume you have them too.
Yep.
So unless it's... What quest did you do when you were getting like the shrooms and stuff? Did you do more than just the shroom quest?
It was just the mushrooms.
Yeah, I've done that too. I don't know what I've done.
Oh well, like it really mattered.
Or not done. That's fine. I'll head across to Cenarian, hand these in. I'm going to take a flight to Swamp Rat or whatever it's called. Oh, that actually is what it's called. Take the flight master there, then walk down. There's still companies out there that are brilliant. Like, yeah, there is still some decent ones. I mean, a lot of people like Rockstar. I mean, yes, they're fucking mental, but a lot of people like them. And I'm not sure about Grand Theft Auto 6, right? The rumors coming out are that that's going to take like 750 gig of your hard drive to be able to play that game because of the size and the graphics and just all of it. I don't know if I'm going to check it out or not. I'm undecided at the moment. I tried 5, it wasn't really my thing, but 6 is going to be a huge thing, no matter what it is. As I said, Larian with Divinity 2 and then Baldur's Gate 3. The shit that they were getting for their game, they were basically saying that this was... that Larian is an anomaly, not the new standard. I saw some indie guys saying that, and it's like... It is. They are the new standard. That is the standard to RPGs. That's exactly what that is. What he was saying from the perspective of an indie studio made sense. but not from the perspective of a AAA. So he was basically saying that they had a year-long early access period. They had access to a high-level intellectual property in D&D. They had money to put behind it, and they had like this big team to be able to work on all this different stuff. And it's like, look, from the perspective of an indie studio, I get it. You don't have that. Most like IPs are not going to be entrusted to an indie studio. You're not going to have the staff to be able to do the game to its credit. There's no way you could afford to have a year-long early access or whatever. But you can't honestly be telling me that Activision, Ubisoft, EA can't do any of that shit. There's no fucking way you're honestly expecting us to believe that. Oh, EA never could make a good Star Wars game like Larian. They're not the standard because they don't have the means to do a year-long early access period, access to a strong intellectual property like Star Wars, or a team of people to develop it with. Fuck off. It makes sense with an indie thing, which is what he was, but he made it sound like it was just the gaming industry in general. And it's like, no, that's exactly the standard. And as long as consumers hold the industry to that standard, it will be. If they just accept that it is in fact an anomaly, then yeah, it will stay that way. If people expect it to be better, then it should be. Which is why it just fucking walked everything at the Game of the Years. Multi-million, exactly. And when you consider the level of...
So I picked that quest up from the tradesman over here. So you got to do the quest from him, and then get that one.
Okay.
Or you can look at the quest up on Wildhead, and it'll tell you how to get it, where it's from.
Yeah, I'll need to see what part I'm missing, or what I need to hand in. So it's...
Have you done the mushrooms yet?
Yeah, I've done that and handed it in, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Search. What was the quest called again? Blades something.
The sharpest blades.
The sharpest blades. Sharpest blades, you get that there, yes. Stinging the stingers. Kill 8 marshlight bleeders. So stinging the stingers. Do I still have that? Yes, I still have stinging the stingers. That's what I need to do. Which we get from there. Alright. I'll head up, I'll fly over to you, and then I'm going to quickly nip to the loo. Yeah, if you look at all the studios that EA owns, has bought over the years, like, they should be banging out some of the best games that we have, and they just don't give a shit. FIFA, NHL, Madden, they make them some serious money. They focus on that. They don't even add anything new to the game each time. Everyone turns around and says how shit it is and then buys it the next year. Streamers are a big problem, actually, with those games. Especially FIFA, because of the Ultimate Team. They'll be like, oh, here's a video that I'm making about how many packs I'm going to open. And we're going to try and see how many players we get, which are going to make people do the same thing, and they'll spend a crap ton of money on it. And it's a game that's all about microtransactions. You get the next game, your team doesn't carry over, you got to start again. More money for EA. The Sims has become a serious cash grab. Like, it's fucking filthy. Yeah. They managed to kill the Command and Conquer series, which was one of the genre-defining games. Or pioneers, actually. Command and Conquer and Red Alert were pioneers of the RTS genre on PC back in the late 90s and early 2000s. They managed to kill that franchise completely. Those are pretty sure streamers are given packs. Would surprise me, to be honest, because it then generates the money. But yeah, that franchise from Westwood, they also produced a game called Nox, which didn't do too well because it was described to be too much of a Diablo knockoff, but it was quite different, I found. But yeah, they created a few games and that was it. They got closed down. EA took over the franchise. They took what was a PC strategy game and then tried to reformat it a little bit to work for consoles. So rather than controlling individual units, you were deployed a squad of men. So if you were to get like a minigunner, that was usually like your first basic soldier, you would get one. Then in Tiberium Wars, which was the third Command and Conquer, they basically had it when you buy that, you get like a group of them. And that way it was easier for controllers to handle it. And then they brought out a game called Tiberium Twilight, and that was the death of the franchise. Like, Red Alert 3 wasn't that bad, Tiberium Wars wasn't that bad, but Tiberium Twilight was absolute fucking appalling. Because they were like, we need to revamp this. How do we do this? Well, how about, instead of them being able to build all their units, they have to choose whether or not they want to be an infantry, vehicle, or aircraft specialty. So they have to use just those. But by the way, the enemy doesn't have to. The enemy can run at you with everything. And to start with, it's like, well, I don't have anything that's anti-air or anti-vehicle. So, like, let's go infantry. But I can't shoot down anything in the air. And the tanks just roll over my men. Alright. Let's try vehicles then. Well, now I don't have anything at all to be able to deal with stuff in the air. Let's go with stuff in the air. Oh, apparently I don't have any air-to-ground vehicles, so I'm just getting absolutely demolished here. What the actual fuck is this game? It was painful. It was genuinely fucking painful. And I clearly was not the only one, because the last time I saw on Steam, when they had it, it was overwhelmingly negative response. And the franchise has never produced anything since, apart from some sort of mobile game, which pissed off the existing Command & Conquer fan base, even more than it already was. So that franchise is dead, which sucks. Because it genuinely was one of the pioneers of the genre, and also my childhood. And it is just straight up dead. I'm sorry, do I not get to stealth?
You have that question?
Yes. Speak with what's-her-face at Hellfire.
Or not that one, this one.
The Count of the Marshes. No, that was a loot thing that you found.
Oh.
I did see that. Get this shit off me. Let me stealth.
Well, there's a quest. I'm gonna go over here and do the Centaurian circle thing.
Okay. They even ruined Dead Space. Dead Space 1 was amazing, groundbreaking within the horror franchise. I have heard good things about it. I think I have it. I think I got it for free or cheap or something to that effect. But EA have got a horrible habit of doing that. Ubisoft is all just copy and paste with their games, which is why there's a certain amount of apprehension with the Star Wars game that's going to be coming out. It's Activision's not exactly produced anything amazing recently. Like, it's just there's too much mediocrity. It's the best way I can put it. There's too much mediocrity. And we're supposed to be happy about that for some bizarre reason. Dead Space 2 was a pretty good game overall. EA took over and published DS3 by this point. Most of the staff in the first two were laid off, and it was awful. Yeah. I mean, that's also a thing. Have you heard all the stuff with Bungie? Me and Steve have been talking about it because we used to play Destiny 2 quite a lot. And then we got bored of the game because it wasn't doing anything. And then they started laying off like the composer of the music and a lot of the staff, and then said that the people that are important are still here. And it's like, oh, you just sound like an absolute dick when you come up with stuff like that, man. And they've basically shifted like their development focus to Marathon, even though they've got the ending of the story. Like Destiny and Destiny 2 have all been interlinked, and you've got this huge story over like a 10-year period that's building up to, I think it's called the final shape. The veterans and everything are super excited for this because it's the end of the story, and as they get to the end of the story, their quality is distinctly falling off. And they laid off a bunch of their staff, but claimed that the important ones are still there. And it's like, oh, how can you fuck up so badly? This is the most make or break point of your entire franchise. You cannot fuck up the ending of the story. Otherwise, it doesn't matter everything you did in the franchise up to this. Everyone's just going to remember how shit the ending was. Like when you go watch a movie, you know. How much does it suck when you have this really good movie the entire time and then the ending is just there? It doesn't matter about how much the rest of the movie was decent. The ending completely ruins the rest of it. Yeah, Activision's baby is COD, and with the money they're making each year from COD, I don't see them stopping. No, but they're running out of ideas too, which is why they're selling this nostalgia. Well, that's like 100% what the entire thing has been up to this point with Destiny. Is like they've been doing okay, but they're now just running out of ideas, content. I don't know. They're recycling stuff. They're expecting the veterans to be happy with it, and it's not going to work. And it's been going downhill with each season, with each expansion. And it's going to just ruin the entire thing because they don't know how to get that finished, and they've decided to start working on another game before they finish the story for that. No one remembers the beginning of Endgame, but they sure as shit remember the ending. Yeah, because it was a good ending. But as soon as those, as soon as you're supposed to be, like, you know what I mean? Like you watch a movie and it doesn't work at the end, and you're just like, oh. Stephen King's actually quite, I don't want to say bad for it, but like he always has weird endings. Like The Shining is quite a good movie up until the ending, and then you're like, huh? What was that? And it just kind of takes you out of it. And that's when you've invested, say, 2 hours into something. Right? You've watched a movie 2-3 hours, something like that, and the ending has been a little bit lackluster. You feel kind of cheated. So imagine that you've invested all this money and all this time into a game over like a 10-year period, and then you get a shit ending. Like, oh. You're asking for trouble. That only goes one way. Alright, let's munch on some fish. Yeah, like The Dark Tower is an example with one of Stephen King's things. It should be really good, but the ending is just like, oh. I mean, it's alright. It's not exactly an amazing twist. But But again, that's you only invested a couple hours into something. Imagine you've invested 10 years into a game. All the fun you've had with friends and everything, you're all hyped up, you're excited for what this is going to be, and you get bleh. Especially because what they're trying to do from descriptions and things is Marathon is going to be basically Bungie's take on a Tarkov-like game. And there's been a lot of people who have tried to do a Tarkov-like game and have not bested Tarkov. So you're trying to do this, and back in the day, Bungie's gunplay, like Bungie's shooting mechanics, were incredible. Like, playing Destiny, the gunplay was so good. And it's still okay, but it's not the same groundbreaking stuff as it used to be. So you can't cling on to that anymore to kind of hold your player base. You're trying to make a game that is like something that no one else has managed to usurp. Like, I don't know. I just don't see Marathon ending well for them. And they're then going to sacrifice the ending of their 10-year game and 2-game franchise for something that's probably not going to work. The rise and fall of Tarkov was that. I mean, it's not fallen yet. People have tried to replicate it, and people have not succeeded. Like, it's still going. It's just that it's the same thing that we were talking about earlier. It's a small studio who are trying to make it, and they've made some good money from it. But there's only so much they can do with the development team. Fun Pimps is the same with 7 Days to Die. That game's been in alpha for 10 years, and it's not even close to coming out of that. Because they're trying to do something so massive and so grand, but the hype is completely gone for the game. Completely gone for the game. Haven't seen or heard anything about it in the last... Yeah, it's still going. They released new maps. They've done their wipes. There's a new one coming up. It's supposed to be around this time, like 14th, something like that, maybe. But no, it's still kicking. People still really enjoy it because of what it is. But I think there's a certain difficulty curve that if you haven't been playing, it's difficult to get into it because you're going to get melted straight away by whoever you go up against. And they keep changing this and changing that. And they're adding an arena mode with the next wipe, which people are kind of curious about. They're sharp as blades.
Stay away from them. Lita.
Okay, so that does sharp as blades. And then, yeah, I've got something to drop off down there, I think. I'll be back in just a second. I need it to look.
Yeah.
Alright. So... Oh, fuck, where do we have things? The feral fin. Feral fin? Oh, we'll go down there. I've got that count thing to hand in. So I'll run down and do that. Hello, Red Boy. What is it? Yeah, I don't know. There just doesn't seem to be anything. That's why we started kind of playing this again. It's because there's legitimately nothing that has grabbed my attention in the last little bit. There's a few indie titles that I've got on my wish list that I would very much like to play, and I hope to see do well. There's Witchbrook, which basically is like a magic version of Stardew Valley. That's still in development. There's a game called Bloody Hell Hotel, which sounds like a really cool concept, which is a management sim type thing, where you basically take over a hotel and you have to run it, refurbish it, make money. The twist on it is you're a vampire, and you have to eat as well. So you use magic and stuff. There's things to go fight in, like the catacombs as you're clearing up this hotel. You need to take care of your guests, make them happy so that your hotel is profitable and brings more people in, whilst at the same time eating them, but not eating too many that you no longer are able to actually run your hotel. It's like, that is in fact an interesting idea. Pretty much. But you can't eat too many. There's one coming out called Manor Lords in Q2 next year. Hey, Red Boy. Which looks like a cross between a kind of city builder, Crusader Kings type deal. So I'm intrigued by that. Red Boy. You. Yes. You're probably about to show your butthole to the camera again. You do that quite often. Hey, no. Mouse is not for playing. I mean, it is, but not for you. Damn it. There you go. So yeah, there's a few of those. When did you get the cat? A couple years ago. There are 2. We've got 3 of them. Usually they're just walked out of here so you don't see them on screen. They're all from the same litter. So there's the hefty one is Sparrow. You've got Nyx, who is the jet black one, and then Red Boy. But I've had them since I moved in here with Gwen. As I said, they're just usually walked out of there so that they can't run amongst the cables. Also, they like to sit there. Yeah, we got 3 of them. And he is apparently zoomy. But I think they're about a couple years now. So it was a slight change from the 13 that I had at my folks. Feral Fen protection totems. Are we destroying these? I helped. There we go. Hi. A few upcoming ones that I'm intrigued by, but there hasn't been a huge amount. Like, I was really excited for Payday 3 as well, man. I really like Payday 2, but the visuals were outdated. So I was quite excited for 3, and then bleh. That was probably one of the biggest disappointments I've actually had in a game. Let's move that, put that there.
I don't have a target.
I got all mine. I'm gonna go turn it in.
Okie doke. I've got 4. Though it does look like you committed genocide on most of the population here. Yeah, there's some survivors. Yeah, apparently Payday 3 is a step down. I mean, so a lot of the...
And I think you turned in the 2 quests at the bottom.
Yeah, the one for the Count What's-Her-Face. I did that one.
I have 2. The Count and the Watcher.
Yeah. And they gave me a couple more. Yeah, it was a lot of what the criticism was is from a gameplay perspective is that Payday 2 had more content, but it was a 10-year-old game. Folk were basically expecting them to take Payday 2 and to then progress on top of that, rather than being a whole new game. Yes, the servers were a huge issue. It dropped on the Thursday, I think. And between the Thursday and maybe the Monday or the Tuesday, I was able to play maybe 9 rounds. If we were lucky. It was a bad experience. To say the least. And I can respect what people were saying, that, you know, it would have been better if they had actually just taken Payday 2 and fluffed up the graphics. It probably would have actually been okay. But they didn't. Its connectivity was shockingly bad. Shockingly bad. And then, as has been mentioned on stream before, you know, Crispy's looked at the concurrent player base, and you had maybe, what was it? Was it over 10,000 people were still playing Payday 2, and only like 1,200 were playing Payday 3. So folk just went back to it. It could be the easiest money they could have made, but they overcomplicated it. They tried to add new things, and I didn't mind what they tried to do. But there was a lot of complaints from things. What was some of it? As I said, some of it I did not think was warranted at all. But they were just like, It should have just been Payday 2. You should have just given us a 10-year game and then progressed on top of that. It's like, I can kind of understand that. I can kind of see where they're coming from that, but no. You would have been pissed at that as well, because you would have then just claimed it was the same as 2 and it was such a scam, blah 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 blah. You know how gamers are. Could have easily been an update or a DLC. I mean, so it couldn't have been either of those, because Payday 2 was using the diesel engine, and then Payday 3 was using the Unreal 4, and they were planning on upgrading to the Unreal 5 at some point within the year, plus adding in some new heists and stuff as DLC. So, because they were doing a whole new engine, it couldn't just be an update or anything like that. At least I don't believe so. I think when it's an engine update, you can't really do it that way. Ah, fucking totems. I need 2 more. Yeah, he's just chilling there. He'll be doing his thing. Oh, there we go. One more. One more. No lightning bolt for you. Okay, you can lightning bolt that one. There we go. It was just, yeah, you'll do that. I don't think that chair was actually back yet. Well, I suppose. I don't think it was in view, but it will just be. That could be good. What do we need from this? So we should have the 3 at the top, then 2 and 3. Then we don't take that, so it should be number 3. Fleet-footed, iron stomach. I'm gonna take that. Increased healing is an easy sell.
Don't be shy. Good to meet you. Spirits be with you, man.
Finally getting weapon upgrades as well. I see why you had that problem with taking ages to get your totem. Bogor tendrils. Did they drop them? Go? Did things disconnect? I believe they might have. Oh, that wasn't part of the plan.
I need a target.
Water life. We're immediately going to have to fight this one. And then rupture it. That'll generate our energy as it does bleed damage. Hit with Envenom to recharge that. No, it's gonna be bad. What the fuck was that? Just everything came at me there. Just didn't stop. The long walk of death. I mean, that was just mental. They just kept coming at us. Alright, let's try this again. I'll get this one. Alright, last one. Come on. God, it takes so long to get those tendrils. assuming I have to do something with the spore sacs first.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that a collection thing or is that a murder thing?
It's a collection thing. They're not on the. They're not even on the things you're killing right now. They're near the little
Ah, yeah.
mushroom trees.
Yeah, I see one of them there. Oh, sorry. I need to murder you first. Apologies. Yeah, I see the little things. They would be incredibly easily missed. There's a couple. Two more. Where's another couple? There and one of the water. Go to Sporgar. Okay. Then he's just got like daily type things.
Peace be with you. Believe like you are.
Question I go on name. Okay.
May the stars guide you.
I did wonder what the glowing mushrooms were. A mission about shrooms. Getting a lot of mushrooms in this this area. More discarded mushrooms. There we go. This one. And the spore wedge is over there.
Greetings. Asha Helai. Goddess Wajula.
Familiar fungi. That's all unless you try to share, I think. Hmm. Glowing spores, close but not right. dodge straight away. Hit it with that, and it's dead. Let's head over to this bit. So, Garot, Melee, Return. Oh, there we go, there's another one. Now one of the mushrooms. Apparently you can get the fertile spores, but I don't believe it. You've got a shrunken head. As in, yours is too small, or you have like an actual shrunken head? Got no context there, man. I need one more. Where the fuck are they hiding? Just got at the pool. Ooh, somewhere nice. On holiday? Your own? Things you don't have. Also, I appreciate that follow over on the YouTubes. I should hopefully do this. Alright, so now we can go hand these 3 into the little spore people. Where? Gold caps. And Sporgar. Friendly gesture. Reach friendly with Sporgar. More gold caps. And fuck right off. I'm not gathering more things for you. There it is. I knew it was somewhere. We're neutral with Sporgar. But not a huge amount of it. So it's maybe not too bad. Flying in Zangarmarsh is cheating. No, it is fucking not. The amount of walking that you have to do, I disagree entirely. So I got Terraclaw over there. Quartermaster. That'll do. Got a bunch of things we can go sell. Yeah, we'll take that. It's a walking. No. No walking, all flying. They give me the option, I am taking it. So that's. Keep that. Sell that as well, because it's cloth, so fuck it.
I've got to attack that target.
I don't want you to attack the target. Not this time. Alright, we can make clan bars. Yay. There's a cooking fire just over here, I think. It's got 2 flight paths to make walking easy. Exactly. 2 flight paths. And I need to fly so much more. It's too much back and forth. They give me wings, so I take them. Though granted, I've only just got the wings. He's not quite hit 30 yet. I really want the Headless Horseman's mount. We missed Halloween. That was after the point that we decided to come and play. Where are you off to now, Steve? Okay. I always wanted it. Always wanted Headless Horseman mount. It was one that I never got on my Alliance or on my European account. But so much grinding involved to get that. Unless you walked out, of course. I think I got a few things, but I can't remember. I had all sorts of mounts over on the European account. To be able to play with Steve, we had to not So I'm essentially starting from scratch. Do I have another one? I don't think I do. Ugh. Four. That's a weird name. Is that the Celestial Steed? Yes. Hearth Steed. Our three mounts currently are... Keep hitting the wrong button. The Amalgam of Rage for Diablo 4, Emerald Raptor that we got given, and Hearthseed because Hearthstone. That's it. It's so much better. So let's fly to the middle of the lake with gank Terraglaw. Oh, the fear. See? Nah. Here to here, you can't even tell me it's the Savior Walk. Like, all this up here? Nah. So much easier this way. Got the Okamar zip and that's oddly specific. We, yeah, we came back to it. We were off for a long time.
Doing man. Okay, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go find an inn, Steve, and I'm gonna head off at that. Wherever the inn is. It's over here.
We might as well go back to Swamp Rat.
The Swamp Rat? Okay. Why are we going back to Swamp Rat?
Is that an inn? Or is there one here?
Oh, there's one here.
Oh.
Yeah, just in there. These little bunks to lie in. Yeah, not quite close enough. And then that is us. Can you go 31 to 60 in Vashir? Maybe? I have no idea. A lot of the regions are unknown. Some of the newer stuff. I'm very out of practice in some of it. But yeah, we're gonna run away. I appreciate you joining me, Steve, for a little bit, and even though you're feeling crap. I take it you're gonna go crash out or something.
I'll go do some stuff, then crash out, yeah.
Yeah. Well, so we're gonna be doing Fortnite tonight. So if you want to join, feel free whenever you wake up. If you don't, fair enough.
Alrighty.
But you have a good nap, and I'll catch you later on, man.
Alrighty.
Alright, boy.
See ya.
And then to you, lovely people. Yes. Thank you for joining us. We are going to be running away. We'll be back on tonight. As I said, we're going to be checking out Fortnite. The new update's not that bad. It is good fun, the change in movements and whatnot. Excuse me. But we're about to run away, go to the gym, all that stuff, come back, have dinner, and then we'll be back with you guys at the usual time, about 10:30. So until then, thank you for joining us, and we will see you all tonight. Until then, you have a good one.